Alright, good evening everyone. It is time for Honkai Star Rail 3.7 main story. And, oh man, I am so tired today. Like, whenever I go out or whatever, seems like just a couple hours and then just like burnt out for like the whole day. Oh, but yeah, I'm very... It's kind of like a mixture of like getting close to that like food coma status or whatever, because like I had some I had like a big bowl of udon in the morning and stuff, and honestly I actually didn't really need to eat for like the whole day. I mean, of course I still like ate a tiny bit here and there, like small meal wise, but yeah. Oh my god, like that big ass bowl, and that was just like a normal size too. Like you could actually order a even larger bowl of udon if you so wish. Like god damn. Like only if I was like starving to death would I actually get a large bowl of udon or even ramen to eat through, cause oh. But yeah, so spent time with family today, just kind of. Today was like pretty chill. Was watching a friend do a little bit of play a little bit of Trick Cow because the game is so nonsensical. But yeah, also earlier I was playing some I was co-oping Power Wash Simulator with some friends of mine, personal friends and all that. So yeah, that was nice. And yeah, apparently we have learned that progress does carry over even if you're joining in. So you know how we stopped, you know how when I streamed it I stopped at the gas station level? I did it when another friend of mine was hosting it, and it actually unlocks it for my end as well as the client or the joiner. So yeah, that's actually pretty neat, because like sometimes with how games do online co-op progression, sometimes they might accidentally mess it up by just only letting the host progress or whatever. But yeah, so I think like I'm not sure how the progress is handled if like you kind of join ahead of people, or sorry, join people who are ahead of you when you haven't done like several other jobs. We haven't tested that because we've always been trying to, or the first time I was catching up one friend, the other time me and another friend was catching up the third. So we're doing like their levels with like our stronger equipment, I guess. But yeah, we don't know what it's like if people who are behind, if they want to join in like and skip a couple levels. I'm not sure how that works. But yeah. Let's go do some Star Rail. Oh yeah, I was like so preoccupied with stuff, I actually forgot to timestamp last night's Trails VOD. Oh yeah, also speaking of Trails, by the way, a friend of mine introduced me to Kiseki doll. Like, you know, like Wordle and stuff, but now it's like that, but for the Trail series. So you actually have to guess, there's like 3 different modes. Guess the character quote, and even random NPC quotes. Well, the more prominent ones, not like the very minor random NPCs, but like the named notable side characters that you occasionally see around. And then guess the song. And I swear they're taking a piss with this, because like you have to guess, like for the first guess, you only have 1 second to guess a song. And I'm like, or you only get a 1 second clip. And I'm just like, how the hell? And then, I mean, certain iconic songs you can guess within like that 1 second time frame. But then other songs, like I literally just hear a singular drum beat and I'm like, what the fuck song is that? Or like, what song is it from? Or which game is the song from, I mean. But yeah, I mean, like I actually already did today's attempt, so I think if I bring up Kiseki doll on stream, I think I'll do it like the next time I do like another trail session. I mean, you know, it goes without saying that it does spoil, I would assume, everything in the series. I'm not sure about like stuff that's in Japan only. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm assuming like even what's out in Japan for character guesses, I think. But not that I would really know who or what beyond like Trails to Daybreak 2. But yeah, it's actually pretty neat. Because like when you guess characters, there's like several different unique identifiers with trying to determine the character. Like the character's gender, weapon of choice, nationality, group affiliation, their age upon their debut game, and which game they debuted in the first place. And it's actually pretty fun. I like it a lot. But yeah, that's not much Rose though. We got Star Rail to do. And with 3.7, any second now, comes a new little main menu screen here. You see all the pretty flower petals and purpley pink lighting here because of Sirene patch. All you know is that it has Kai portraits from the 5 minutes that you fiddle with it. I'm not too familiar with Kai portraits, so yeah, maybe I might have seen stuff, but then I wouldn't recognize it as such. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Like especially like when you try to guess the Trails character, and then what was it? You see like a very obvious tell. It's like, oh, who uses this weapon? I'm like, oh gee, there's only like X amount of characters that use this weapon. I'm like, oh wait, we can, oh, you can collect your thoughts here? Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't know this prompt was right here. But yeah, the character quotes are pretty fucked up too. It's really funny. Although like, if you want my like meta assumptions about how to maybe get a first guess if you really have no idea, just guess the main protagonist from any of the Trails games to start with, and then go from there. Like Estelle Vry, Lloyd Bannings, Reen Schwarzer, Van Arkride. Like, chances are they're the ones that either say it, or maybe they're being the ones that are that the message is being conveyed to. So I'm like, Also, when you see certain like quotes with certain accents, I mean, yeah, I mean that's kind of like a dead giveaway. It's like so funny when you see it. At least with how the accents are localized and everything, it's like, oh, okay. It's like the freest guess ever. That was your thing with the Lloyd guess? Yeah, when you guess Lloyd and you see the other clues, then you go like, oh. That's like literally the only other choice, which is really funny. But yeah, I like it. It's so much fun playing around with Kiseki Doll. Attempts yeah, like it's relatively recent. Like they only have a couple days worth of attempts out right now. So they're still also ironing out like certain inconsistencies or some slight corrections with that they need to make with character info. Because like I saw the patch notes and yeah, they kind of got certain like either ages, affiliations, or character nationalities wrong. Because of like, you know, they probably, you know, details slipped the mind. Like there's like so many characters and history and everything. Like yeah, you kind of get lost a little bit when you're trying to set all that up. But yeah, like bearing with like some partial roughness, if any. Yeah, it's like just simple fun of like, oh, I guess the Trails character quote and song. Although it doesn't seem like it has like every song. It seems like it just has like a selection of stuff, because you can search for songs by the game, but then when you look through the song list in the scroll bar, or through the scroll bars, it's like, oh, there's actually not that many when you type in like a certain game entry, so that means they don't have like all of the songs available to choose from. So in like a meta way, it's like a bit easy to determine what song to pick if like you know, like, okay, I know it's from this game, but I don't know what. And usually with Trails games, there's like several dozens of songs and everything. But then when you look at the list, it's like, wait, I'm typing in like, let's say Trails in the Sky first chapter. I'm like, why is there only like 10 entries or something? There's like a lot more songs than 10. So there is that. Like they're probably still working on getting a lot of the other songs into their database for the music quiz or whatever. But yeah, okay, that's enough about Trails again. So we are now in 3.7 main story and everything. And as far as I've read with the little summary here, because like when I checked the Fates Atlas thing, what's really nice is that you actually go into here, get like a brief summary of like the overall section of the story, and then you can even go into like the particular scenes right here and everything and read like a little text summary description, or even just play the set of cutscenes through this button, which is pretty nice. I didn't like go through it too much when I was like looking at this off stream. I was mainly just kind of looking at the text summaries just to refamiliarize like the exact events. So yeah, bringing about Era Nova with all the Coreflames in hand, and now that we're at this point, what like we will have to see what we find out upon crossing the threshold into the new world of Era Nova. But yeah, also if I go into the main story from here, can I get the recap? Okay, here's the story recap. Okay, let's go.
As I bid farewell to High Sealens at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time Coreflame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dawn Hung returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dawn Hung received help from Dawn Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria Tide.
And grew like a foot taller.
We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side.
She still kept the clothes though.
With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Alright. Now let's go. Big Cyrene. Huh. Wait. I want to take a picture. Because I know for sure that I'm not gonna be able to get Cyrene. I need a save. But yeah, got a decent amount of pulls saved up at the moment. Waiting for Cypher rerun in the second half. Although, like, meta-wise and everything, I really should get Hyacinth and Treeby and the respective light cones, but like how I can get it with the amount of pulls I got. Like, maybe one of them, assume I fail a 50-50, but even then. And even then, I still want to save for Dahlia, so I'm just like... my brain says Hyacinth Treeby for my roster, but my heart still sticking with Cypher and then Dahlia coming up. So it's rough having to pass up on them, especially if I want to keep using Castorus and stuff. I mean, my Lotra's like... pulling some serious overtime right now, compared to like having Hyacinth and Little Ika just demolish everything, but oh my goodness. Okay, anyways, let's go.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
The Trail of Genesis. Cyrene? You look...
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
The memories. Oh my god, they also made the sound effect with their wink too.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
World we must protect is dawn that Finite everyone wished for, peaceful reign. It's the dawn that Finite and everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing,
Light calendar 4931, the month of freedom.
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931.
Hey, there they are.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. I didn't expect you both to be here. Wait, oh, right, yeah, like, he has the title right here. Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Oh.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's time to take over the burden that Final has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Can't you let me be the protagonist for once? I know. Thank you, my good friends.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Make a wish.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Trust in him. We'll meet him again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of Legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Huh. Weren't you born in Ides Elysiae?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I'm the one who tells the story. I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
The Demiurge. Himiko POV. Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal.
Oh.
According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Aw. Yao Guang.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Huh.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
They get their hands on the Golden Blood?
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the Matrix of Prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's Emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Law Fu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
What? What do you mean Pom Pom can't join the fight? No, I'm just kidding. I love how Welt has to just add that in. Everyone except Pom Pom.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is the scepter's kernel from the outside. With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlem's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus! 3, 2, 1, launch!
Okay. We're going in.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Pentagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Oh.
Agreed.
Just make themselves scarce.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Aventurine.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Pentaconi's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Also, hey, Jade's finally back with voice acting, because even in the Fate Stay Night collab, Jade was voiceless. So I was really worried. Actually, wait, oh yeah, no, because we didn't see Jade at all for, like, from the Fate Stay Night collab to now, because, you know, Amphoreus mode and everything. So there wasn't really any new content for Jade to appear in the first place. But, okay. Oh, that's a big sigh of relief for me, because, like, if we, like, if she still wasn't voiced, I would be devastated. Because, like, god damn it, like, I go pull for Jade, and then, you know, the whole strike back then, I'm just like, oh my goodness. But, okay.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo.
Zulo?
Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Doom that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Neuropathy?
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Humanitarian discount?
But if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
The Elation?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
I really wonder what they're gonna set up, like, or continue to set up or develop long-term post-Amphoreus. Because, like, the whole thing with, like, the Xianzhou, like, politics and shit, and then, like, whatever the IPC have going on with, you know, their ever continuing growth of their reach and influence across the cosmos and stuff for the preservation.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Oh, try to contact allies. Hey, story characters. Oh my god, Himiko's story character. Wait, I need to see this. Okay, so my Himiko, again, slow Himiko and not with the full Duke set because... Do you see the speed piece right here? We got 15 or near 15% crit rate on it. I'm trying to get a decent, like, double crit piece with, like, double-digit crit rate here. But no! It don't exist! Like, maybe if I try for this piece, but I don't want to burn my mats on that. Like, maybe I could switch out Topazes, but I ain't unequipping Topaz. So, okay, let's see. So, 81% crit damage. Yeah, crit damage is abysmal. Like, god. Wait. Oh, you can view the detailed info for story Himiko? Oh, come on, dude. God damn it. We'll still keep with the dot team, though. So, delve into Amphoreus or contact people. According to Herta's battle plan, the Express crew will infiltrate deep into Amphoreus and coordinate with the Cosmic Alliance in a pincer attack to defeat Iron Tomb together. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Hey, Topaz is here too! So, now we're checking in with the Bellabog crew. Huh. Man, how long has it been since we've really interacted at all with, like, the Bellabog people?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Prevent the will of preservation becoming an accomplice. Huh.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
Yeah, and you still need your character buffs too. Like, when's the Nova Flare for all of Eurilo 6? Come on.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Alright, so who are we contacting here? You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Rushun.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
That really makes me wonder when and what truly dire situation will we actually pull that out to get the Luofu, the Xianzhou's assistance. Because they baited it during Panaconi, and here we already contacted them to begin with, so they're already gonna help us to begin with. And now it's like, it makes you wonder how long we'll hold on to this for that true, like, SOS signal for bringing in the Xianzhou to save our asses. Trying to contact the IPC.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
The other departments?
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
So after the whole thing, like, other departments would want to try to, like, schmooze with the Astro Express, but then because only, you know, the Stonehearts and what was it? They're all under the strategic investment bar. Like, they're the only ones actually trying to help us within the IPC, sorta. So then after this, like, hey, Astro Express, like, did you help us during the Iron Tomb crisis, or even talk to us at all? Spoken like a true businessman. Yeah, that and like Aventurines trying to like get us to potentially I'm so bad at like wording this. It's like not only that, but also keep us away from the other departments so that like they keep the Astro Express closer, like business relation wise and stuff. More for like their own ends too. So it's like a it's like multiple motives with like the message here.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo.
Huh.
At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
There was that whole thing earlier at like was it 2.4 in Penacony? When Boot Hill went up to that I forget whoever it was asking about Oswaldo. I believe all the lore was in the Golden Gears mode for Simulate Universe, right? I don't remember all the things that went on, because like I read through it, but it's not like I really like sat down to really retain all that lore info during Golden Gears. I really wonder like how things will develop with the more IPC focused arc down the line. But yeah, considering where we're going in like 4.0 and stuff, probably IPC arc would probably be way later.
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Oh, is that the name of one of the other Lord Ravagers? I know they had the lore video on the Starro channel talking about all the other Lord Ravagers, but let me see. Internal conflict, Diamond versus Oswaldo and their respective groups. Until Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. Huh.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Yeah, I really wonder, like, what's gonna happen down the line with, like, IPC as a whole. The Galaxy Rangers. You know, it's gonna be so funny if we just talk to Rappa. Oh. Right, they did say they had trouble trying to contact them. No response from the chronocognitive anchor.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
And then Acheron shows up and is like, wait a sec, you're not a Galaxy Ranger, we went over this before. Acheron just lost. Contact the family. The Pepeshi.
Is that you?
Oh, Robin in disguise.
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize. apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
No, oh wait, I saw the background reset there. Cause like the background like has like a really long looping animation, but it doesn't reset itself that well. And it has a very abrupt like animation reset. Like off my peripheral vision, like off the top of my eyes, like I saw like the weird reset there.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Huh.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines.
Okay, so we actually do have other help from Penacony.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Alright. Now let's see how everyone's gonna react going to Akuma. What will it look like? Nah, it's the same goddamn thing.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akuma seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
Local custom to just disappear.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Oh.
Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected. I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
It's only been a couple of years.
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
And we just look like the same old.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
And then you just see the Trailblazer with the mem hat.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Bullshit, we look at like, we actually look different. Right?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
Sleepyheads?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Yeah.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection.
Oh.
Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
The glimmer of preservation.
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn.
The tricks of elation.
Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
The hunt.
Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium.
An end in equilibrium.
Praise be to Dan Hong, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight.
March 7th.
For you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Man, that went on for a while. Although I didn't catch like the other parts because I wasn't paying that much attention until like they kept going on and on with their prayers. But yeah, that was really cool hearing the people's like prayers for like all the crisis theirs and, you know, for the awakening and everything. The isolation of Amphoreus has been shattered, and the three nameless forerunners have become titans of the new world. The holy city's residents pray to the world-bearing Kirby, devoutly awaiting the divine prophecy to descend upon the world.
Citizens, behold! Our last titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
God, like, everyone just waiting for the awakening and then pop up with the mem hat or trash cake accessory.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Hey Abdo, how you doing? Having Hyacinth and her now with 190 speeds helping out a lot. I really wish I had Hyacinth or Trevi whatever, but oh my god. Also, wait, I need to ban a bot that got caught in mod chat. Hold on. Or mod view, I mean. There we go.
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Throne of Worlds Kirby.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
Oh?
I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
Oh, wow, this shot. wait, let me take a screenshot of this. Definitely gonna be saving a lot of screenshots tonight.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers.
You know, I kind of wonder with like the what was it? with our with us answering to the people. I wonder if we're just like extremely nervous about how to actually, you know, act like a god to the people and try to wonder like how to speak to everyone like this.
The Coreflames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh.
Is this?
Huh. Let me just save this variation here. Huh. So the sky's opening up to the stars.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
In the name of Kaslana, bearer of chaos,
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
The primal faith of survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Oh, heard a POV.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
That was her quote. At the end of light, there must be silence. Oh, right.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Does this mean we get playable Screw'em? Surely, right?
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
The lock into the key?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
A wide open platform before her entrance? Huh. Alright, wait, where's my quick lineup? Ah, here we go. Oh, I didn't know I was already here. What was it again? Boop, boop, Sunday. And if I really want to think about... Yeah, let's bring in Lingsha.
Incense ascends.
A day of peaceful...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Hey, hey, hey! We promised to have each other's backs, but in the end, some brother it is that turned out to just be fair weather friends. Wait. We promised to have each other's backs, but in the end, some brother it is that turned out to just be fair weather friends. And when trouble came, it abandoned me. That's not all. It wants to run. Fine. Why kick me down? Now I'm stuck here. My pride crushed beneath these rocks. Whatever. We were brothers after all. If it's still alive, give it my regards. This dummy is covered in dark patterns. Perhaps it will shine with light at some moment. Oh. Oh, if we really want to, we can go down here. Not that we can navigate through the rubble. Well, actually, yeah, no, they expect us to actually lift up the rubble.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
You want this?
Oh.
Fine.
Oh, did I cut it off?
Take it and amuse yourself.
Did I cut it off because of the treasure chest? Aw. Hey, I see the beetle there.
Oh, what a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herda's Big Hand.
Oh, come on. Wait, what if I punch Herda with it? Dang it. Let's see. Anything else to punch around here?
Herda's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
Herda's big hand.
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Oh? Wait.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Wait. Oh shit. We got our own little like airship? Or a spaceship? Good thing about Danhong Permanencer versus Aventurine is the Dragon Cleansing debuffs. I think the difference between the two is like Aventurine's preferable for really attack spammy enemies, and Danhong is for when enemies don't attack as much to proc Aventurine's follow-ups and shield refreshes. Aventurine also has initial or innate effect res or CC immunity, at least for the first application. And then Danhong has a cleanse when the dragon finally gets its turn. There's like a balance between like how the two differentiate themselves, like with their nuanced levels of protection and stuff. But yeah, I guess like with Aventurine though, if you do get CC'd though, yeah, you just gotta bear with it once it actually breaks through the initial resistance. I was just about to get out, or I was just about to get out. Just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in, quick? Eventually might be better with Hule, but that's neither here nor there.
Fine.
Yeah.
Take it in a
Although if it's like the hecking AoE archers that just spam turn after turn, for sure Aventurine. But goddamn, I hate those archers so goddamn much because of anomaly arbitration. And speaking of, like, I do know that it refreshed. Not that one. I do know that it refreshed, but I haven't challenged it yet because I do want to get around to it. Like, maybe on like a dedicated night we do anomaly arbitration, see how far I can go. Although again, since most of my roster is basically E0, maybe S1, only E1 is Jade E1. I'm not gonna make it that far because I just don't have the damage multipliers or power level spikes from having people's E1 or E2s, or S1s for that matter, because I only have the what I'd consider the essential S1s, like Sunday Light Cone, like Herda Light Cone. Oh, Herda Light Cone is mainly just for quality of life more than damage. If you wanted damage, you go for E2, not S1. But yeah, like I'm kind of not doing so hot on the Light Cone front. Like, yeah, I have Casters because, you know, Remembrance Path, lack of options, and if you don't get it, you got a really scuff time trying to use your free-to-play options. And then, let's see. Yeah, I mean, initially, Fushan's Light Cone actually did help out a lot. But, I mean, yeah, Fushan at this point, And then, unfortunately, yeah, like, if you really want to think about it in hindsight, Argenti's Lycone, it's just straight up damage. There's no utility with it or whatever, so yeah. Topaz Lycone, I mean, it's basically just for extra damage and damage debuffs and crit damage increase debuffs. But mostly because, like, Hun Lycones suck. Archer's Lycone was basically free. Well, free quote unquote, but yeah. And then yeah, I pull for Sabers because collab and its unique, like, energy restore aspect right here. But in terms of, like, everyone else though, like, no Dan Heng Lycone, no Jade Lycone, no Fei Xiao Lycone, even though for their respective Lycones, well, Jade and Fei Xiao's, it's for damage, but it's for a lot more damage and crit rate for consistency. But yeah, no Robin Lycone. I forget what Robin Lycone does exactly. But yeah, no Hycelan's Lycone or no Black Swan Lycone. Because, like, when you get them both E1 and hopefully get their S1 somehow, like, I'm pretty sure the consensus is still the same. Hycelan's and Black Swan, when they're both E1, actually wants the others' Lycones over their own. I think, unless the calculations changed or whatever, but I think that's how it was. So wait, Cyrene Lycone. Cyrene's best in Lycone is not hers. Pretty funny. Wait, really? For Fei Xiao, can I just use Topaz Lycone unless it's not in shop? Oh, actually, it is in shop. Yeah, I guess actually let me read it. Crit rate, follow up, and then when allies hit enemies under the tame state, each stack increases crit damage. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it does work for. It would work decently for Fei Xiao. Though the big thing with Fei Xiao's Lycone is the fact that it ignores defense, I believe. I forget how exactly. What was the conditions for it? Increased crit rate. When launching a follow-up, gain 1 stack up to 2. And then each stack... So basically with every follow-up you ignore 27% defense. Up to 54 at max stacks. So yeah, you can basically ignore more than half of an enemy's defense. Although it's really unfortunate from the betas, because people were trying to bring back, like, 4-star Dan Heng with Fei Xiao Lycone before they reworked it, or heavily adjusted it, I mean, just so it's Fei Xiao specific. Because people, like, once Hoyo learned that 4-star Dan Heng could use Fei Xiao Lycone, it was so fucked up when the update hit. So just so Dan Heng specifically couldn't use this. That was, like, come on, like, no one, barely anyone actually uses 4-star characters anymore except for the very few exceptions. At least let 4-star Dan Heng be able to use Fei Xiao Lycone, come on! Like, that was a big slap in the face. Like, I know they usually make the Lycones to tailor to characters and all, but come on, you could at least give 4-star Dan Heng that. Like, even if he had the Lycone, he still wouldn't be that viable. Like, all things considered, like, everyone and their mothers has, like, a whole bunch of AoE with single target damage, or some kind of weird mixture in between. And Dan Heng is, like, it's kind of like suffering from the, Zila situation of, like, having to kill the enemies to get a turn advance and all that. So unless you're Omega invested, yeah, that ain't happening. So wait, Cyrene Lycone is at best okay. Cyrene's Lycone? Increase speed. When using skill on an ally, all enemies take increased damage, which is overall damage multiplier, I think. When using on an enemy, increases everyone's crit damage. I mean, I guess like in terms of like... Oh yeah, when both effects are active, both effects increase to 60%. Oh wait, increases by. So what exactly is meh about 70% increased damage taken, which is like a big ass multiplier, and 76 crit damage for everyone? What other options are we looking for then, if this is supposed to be meh?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Punklordian brat.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
Hyacinth Lycon on Cyrene? Oh, really?
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Uh-huh.
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
So wait, let me double check Hyacinth Lycon? Increase speed, so Cyrene and Hyacinth increases speed. Whenever using basic skill ult, consume. And next attack from Memo Spray, additional damage equal to consumed HP. With the damage type based on the thing's type, reset. When uses the skill, increase damage taken by all enemies. Oh. Oh, so then with Cyrene, like the big thing would be the big additional HP nuke damage. Oh. So this does more than... Although technically, with the crit damage aspect, like, if you have Cyrene, you have two other DPSs primarily that would benefit from crit damage. Compared to the big-ass nuke just from Cyrene herself. Huh. But yeah, I haven't read any of the, like... Or I haven't read too much into, like, the specific spreadsheet stuff for Cyrene. Or at least to the point where it's like, you know, her Lycon versus Hyacinth. I didn't read that comparison.
Let's hope this Matrix is
Oh.
better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Scripted? Or can we actually fly around? Wait, can we?
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
We're hacking in.
This is
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
Oh, come on.
How could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Man, I really wish we could fly.
What's that up ahead?
Oh, okay. Actually, no, I did see the controls pop up for a second. Yeah, no, it's really, really scripted. So they just keep talking for a bit.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan Program Mistletoe 1. The Mistletoe is Skrullin's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, click again to switch to hover state. Use the direction buttons to steer Mistletoe, accelerate for a speed boost. To end flight, or exit to end flight, toggle vertical inversion to change flight control. Oh, if you want inverted, okay. You can fly to explore later, but it's very tank control-y. Oh. The Mistletoe is equipped with an autocruise program. You can automatically go to your nav point, click again to autocruise, or click again during autocruise to resume manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
Oh, they want me to autocruise?
Multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier.
I'll wait for the combo.
We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh. Okay, wait. Let me invert this. Oh, neat. Huh. Okay, so it goes on its own and you have to control, like, whether it ascends or descends. Oh, okay. Because, like, I was assuming, like, kind of like Halo flying controls. I was assuming, like, you can change direction based on, like, your mouse movement or whatever. Like, just, like, trying to fly, like, the Banshee and shit in Halo. Yeah, no. Okay, so you have to control the actual stuff here. Why happens if you actually bump into a wall? Dang it, we're just vibrating. Oh, hey, I see the beetle right there. Man, this is pretty neat for exploration. Oh shoot, oh dang, I can't go back, Crick. I wonder how my brother is. We were once back to back the most loyal of brothers, but that blast scared the shell off me. I was tossed by the great wind, rolled 4 or 5 times, and have no idea where I ended up. Brother, I really did not mean to kick you. It must be, or you'll see it once you return. Really, Crick? Thank you, Savior, for showing me the way. So wait, can I imagine an event like racing, going from planet to planet stuff? Like, are we basically just gonna do like No Man's Sky racing, but for Star Rail? You know, that'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick for a multiplayer, or not really multiplayer, but just like a little side event. Because I think it'd probably get old pretty quickly. But, okay, I'll fly over for real now. About to explore more of this place at a later time. It'd be very phone unfriendly. Oh, for sure. Like, actually, hasn't, what was it? I forget, didn't I hear about Genshin having, like, a PC-specific mode? or some side mode or whatever. So if they do it like that, then I can see them just doing like a PC specific like thing for Star Rail. I'm not sure. Okay, if they're gonna do like a PC specific thing, they would have to limit the rewards to not leave out people who are genuinely playing phone only if they don't have like a actual PC to play it on or some stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Or they can actually find a way to make it work, but God bless. Oh, whoop. Oh, did I, oh, do you really have to, like... No relaunch required. Wait, actually, wouldn't it be... God, it would be, like, the... silliest shit. Because, like, can't you basically... Could you do gyro controls with phones? Because, like, they have, like, they have sensors to detect, like, tilting your phones and shit, right? Oh, God. Rare achievement for manual landing? Oh, really? Manually land the mistletoe at any waypoint. Oh, oh.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
Speaking of mobile on App Store and Star Rail, jumps from 1/17th to first place in China and first in Japan. Yeah, it makes sense, given the big, like, waifu patch and everything. It's kind of like when Fate Grand Order had its, like, super big, release for a very big series favorite character, or a very highly anticipated one. For a gacha as old and archaic at times, or archaic in general, as Fate Grand Order is, when they release those certain kinds of characters, it jumps in, like, revenue rankings and all that. It's always amusing to see. Like, it's just, like, always within, like, that top range, somewhere just lingering, and then immediately jumps to first when they get, like, that big character out. So yeah, same kind of thing for Star Rail.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
So wait, does that happen for the 10 millionth Morgan rerun? I mean, like, she's been run once, so, like, I wouldn't expect any extra spike in sales because people who were really anticipating or waiting for her or were hyped about her coming out, like, that was the initial release window was basically the only time it would spike up. Any reruns are just kind of whatever.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Blew up a Stellaron to clean the system?
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
During flight, you can open the map to check your waypoints. Select the waypoint, Star Cruise, Mistletoe will automatically fly to and land. So wait, you having heard of Lycone is huge power, you remember having to basic... It was hell play? Yeah, skill point management was pretty hard with Herta without Lycone. Oh, so you can just enjoy the view, removing most of the parts of the UI here. Oh. God, this is auto nav. Man, they really don't want us to bother taking a while to get out and then press the button, then go back in. Okay, that's nice for convenience.
The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the missile. Pause the flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Had to lie.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
She said the thing. Any other thing around here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go solve a puzzle first. Oh. Wait. Wait. There we go.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Go rewrite it.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
The remembrance 0?
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Oh yeah, wait, with the energy readings and shit, like, technically wasn't the... Or is that the theory I read for... Actually, I don't remember what they exactly said. Actually, no, I think it was in the story.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
So wait... E6 Cyrene, people are crazy for her. All you want is one copy, maybe E2 if you're lucky within the 40 days. Yeah, best of luck, Abdo. But yeah, like, people who really want a waifu pool, like, yeah, no, they go all in for E6 straight away.
Oh.
No amount of, like, people doom posting will prevent them otherwise. Waifu above all. First time in this massive space, huh? Quite a shock, Crick. But I've already scouted every corner of this place, especially that cannon. Look, it's already aimed at you. Haha, just kidding, Crick. Okay, you cheeky little bug. Stop targeting me. No other thingamabob here?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of other places to explore around here. The Quadrazane algebraic expressions berry has been deactivated. Skrillum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta ME13 data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will provide a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. Huh. Okay, yeah, if you just want to bash.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Someone say Firefly? Yeah, also Firefly as well. And how Acheron too. Alright. How hard can this be? Nine moves? Wait. What? Okay, wait. Wait. Yeah, no. How does this shit work? Okay. So then I need to make sure that yeah, no, that doesn't. Wait. No, wait. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm not thinking. So wait. Wait, how do we do this? No, no, no. Wait, no, I'm not thinking right here. I have to play around with the ladder here. And okay, I have to use the portal. I am really not, cause like I have to make sure that it stops at the blue button. So I need to reserve, so whenever we do get to the... Because we need to stay here for 2 steps. But then we have no way of maintaining our position in the same column, except for the ladder. Wait. No, actually. So, left and then right. Yeah, no. God, what are the first steps you take here? Oh, you know what? I'll figure this out later. Otherwise, we're not gonna get into the story. Fuck. But yeah, I do like that the Go puzzles actually, you actually have to think several more steps ahead. Sometimes you just do random stuff, might help. I mean, that's kind of like how a lot of brute forcing for puzzles go. Once you're out of ideas of like trying to think yourself, then you just go like, oh fuck, I'll just do some random shit and maybe I'll stumble upon like the general direction I need to go in. That's kind of like usually what happens when you're stumped on a puzzle. Then, once like your educated guesses all fail, then you just let RNG, your mental RNG, take the wheel and go like, all right. Oh. Man, that that was so much simpler compared to the one we just did. Oh my god, the jump between, like, damn, I really had to think, like, on two different movement planes here, and then meanwhile, like, this one's like, oh yeah, you got 5 steps.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
You're talking about the process of elimination? Oh yeah, because like when you like, basically the whole thing boils down to thinking backwards, which I'm not doing. I'm thinking forwards, not backwards. Because like you take a look at the end result, those end steps are locked in. Now, by then, you would just basically have to figure out, okay, how do I lead into the last 3 to 4 steps of the puzzle? So then, by then, that 9-step puzzle actually becomes a 5-step as you point out where your midway point is to solve the puzzle. But yeah, I wasn't thinking using that method because I'm lazy.
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally.
What? Wait, specter or spectator?
So now he's a specter, literally.
Huh.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
So wait, dumb question, but can you change character during the relic event and keep the relic? I forget how it went. Let me look that up again. No. Basically the way it works, as far as I understand it, when you select the character and want to switch characters, you can't like save what you have so far and then keep those. You basically have to commit for the character you target farm for. But yeah, I'm still undecided as to who I want to build here. I'm not sure, because like everyone that I care about building is already built, well, enough. Unless like, because like I already pre-farmed the crap out of Cypher when she was first coming out. I don't really have any intention of getting Finan or Maide. Like Cyrene, I'm not getting. Hyacinth would be super nice, but I can't. Tribby is super nice, but also I can't again. But anyway, like I mean, technically Himiko's like in dire need, but I'm not gonna build Himiko just because of like how relatively underpowered she is compared to like the newer characters. Like Hyacinth and stuff like is built decently enough, but then I don't think the pieces I'll get will even warrant an upgrade, especially for an old set of relics. So I'm kind of reluctant to. Like Herta, like I recently got good upgrades for in the past weeks. Fei Xiao as well, even though I know, like, if you want super duper omega optimal, E2 Fei Xiao with Eagle Set. But fuck Eagle Set. I am bothering with that shit. Like, I already farmed for Saber and everything. Like, the only one would be, like, maybe Archer, if I want to get a better Quantum set. Or Aventurine with the Shield set, but even then, that's kind of meh. Like, I really don't know who to give relics for, in all honesty. You hate that? Wait. Hate that so much. You get the infinite, but only one for 36 days. Another support Eagle set of Quantum Archer would probably be the safest bet. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the event's not going to be around enough for Dahlia to come out for me to target farm for. But yeah, unless I really want to, like, pre-farm or get relics for a character I don't even own. I'm not so sure about that. But yeah, like, the choice would probably have to be, like, Eagle Set or some shit. And I know that, I mean, it is so funny with the amount of, like, Doom posting about Topaz and stuff that, like, ever since Topaz got added to, or was announced for the shop, everybody was, like, more than usual singing the praises of Moza more than Topaz. Although, like, putting that aside though, apparently if you do want to use Moza and stuff, you put them on Eagle Set with Fei Xiao and everything. But yeah, and also Eagle Set for I think maybe Argenti if you want him to be, like, the energy generator for Herta, but nah. And there's also, I mean, nah, kind of reluctant to get anything new for March because heck farming Musketeer set. But even then, why would I use this Pressure's event on the Musketeer set? But yeah, so like everyone's built enough for the most part, so it really would just come to bettering Archer stuff, because my Quantum gear is not that great. Like, I mean, technically some stuff could go for Jade as well, so there's some overlap there, because I do have her on Quantum set. But, like, Casterus, her gear is fine enough. She could use better gear that has more crit damage, but that's a chance of an upgrade, not, like, a very good one. Like, from what I've read up, the kind of thing you want to look for with this relic event, you want to build a new character overall than you would trying to get an upgrade for people you have already built with established relics. So unless, like, the character you have with relics is complete dog water, then, like, you wouldn't really use up your keys for those characters' relics. So yeah, like, pretty much everyone's been built for endgame already. Usually a lot of my troubles come down to me just not having Eidolons for E1, E2. That's pretty much it. So yeah, I'm still just really stumped, but yeah, it would just come down to having an Eagle set, or getting better Quantum gear for Archer or Jade or whatever, which maybe, but like, I'm still reluctant as all hell. I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill, Crick? The answer is, of course we must move forward, Crick.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Oh. Okay. Can we interact with anything around here? What's going on? Old Intellatron isn't an exomyth. Stay alert, Screwy. Let's drag the stuck-up administrator out. What?
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellatron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
The placenta?
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellatron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
So there's still a chance.
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted.
I think I ended up cutting off dialogue because I actually just piloted here right away.
Looks like you were right.
Flame Chase Nymph. Hey traveler, ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered Coreflames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for both by humans and nymphs is almost here, Crick. I'm ready. Excellent. That is the spirit. Then let us set off toward the end of the story, Crick. Aw, he put himself up there.
Oh.
Ah, the treasure. His head.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus' heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just a missing Demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus' body.
That's Lana.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
The truth behind Cyrene's disappearance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Oh, is this a shift to advance to the next dialogue? That's cheeky.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
From Fu Li.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii, quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined record number 496 archived. Parsing object information 093 form image. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Oh. New illustration. Let me just save that real quick. Delta ME13 Amphoreus Iron Tomb EXE runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher Delta ME13 Demiurge Philia 093.exe. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Aww. Oh, I'm gonna take so many... I need to take pictures of like every variation of this.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you.
Huh.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Aw, she's fading. Oh wait, hold on. Eh.
Formatting complete. 0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Save.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
System running. Delta ME13 Amphoreus Iron Tomb EXE runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. One of 3. Object name, every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Wait. Oh, this is if you want to like just get the TLDR versus like more actual exposition with the story. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cheeky. Details. Running Philia 093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Oh. Save. Oh, the lighting changed.
Peach's record number.
Oh. And like this illustration's pretty. I like the nighttime lighting and colors.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
No. Stripe.
Comment. Pretty.
Also, wait. Now it's more like Mem's voice, right? Instead of, let me see.
Bye, Peach.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
System running. Delta ME13 Amphoreus Iron Tomb EXE runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 of 3 object name Naive Dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details for the full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
No.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
It's kind of cool seeing Cyrene's perspective with the seed of memory here when she was going through her lonesome cycles and everything. When like we only just viewed like Cyrene only when we were going through here with the Trailblazer and Danhung and everything.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save.
Save.
Learn. Oh, man.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Ah, now the memory's taking shape. Delta ME13 Amphoreus Iron Tomb runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 of 3 object name a new blankness. Excerpt to ignore details for full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Now we have the variation with just Mem here.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
Actually, wait, is the image any different? Let me see. No, it's about the same.
So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
Love, Cyrene, blank space.
Cleary, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Cleary, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike, yes, right, Query,
gotta step through like... Ah.
Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Id Silizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Wait, sorry about that. You know, I need to take off the, actually, let me see if I can change an OBS setting real quick. Is there a thing here? Let me see. Let me see something here on my OBS. Is there a, oh wait, what if I look at this setting? Wait, what does this do? Does that change anything? No, it makes the screen blink for a moment. Never mind, sorry about that.
Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Hold on, more screen capping.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treaty's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Like my height.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? invisible or disappeared. Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Now we have Big Cyrene.
That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes.
Small adjustment?
I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Reflection of their eyes.
Peach's words... I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
Not having consciousness means not having foundations of a heart, no real emotions. Does not hinder factors from learning and recognizing, and then it communicating via imitation.
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
Hey Seneca, how you doing?
Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation.
Oh, the final panel's highlighted now. How's the story? Pretty neat so far.
Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy.
Like, as far as I understand it, like, we're kind of like looking through the records of the growth and development of the Seed of Memory, which is basically what Cyrene's been, or what Cyrene's been talking to from the last patch. Because before Dawnang and the Trailblazer, like, they were looking at records of Cyrene recording all of her memories and whatnot throughout the cycles, through multiple different Cyrenes, to the memory, but it's like slowly formed like its own, or at least as far as like Law, I guess, interpret or acknowledges it, like imitating human emotion. And okay, honestly, there's some stuff that's kind of getting a little bit lost on me with like all the things you need to draw from like the theming and the whatever else is going on. I'm sorry. Okay, I will admit I'm getting a tiny bit lost. Nothing confusing? I'm kind of getting a tiny bit lost.
But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Like, probably off stream, no joke, I'll probably like reread this segment and just try to like make sure I actually understand, fully understand what's going on.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand the word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, That's the mover of life.
The mover of life?
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Huh.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Ripples of past reverie.
You think so too, right?
The name has been passed on.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
As I've Written. Oh, it's the trailer. Oh, was it the trailer again?
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Oh. Mem.
Mimi. Mem.
Oh my gosh, she...
Me?
Speaking in mem speak. You are... I am... Who?
Mem. Mimi. Mimi? Mem.
Gaze, watching, outside, cold. Also, wait, one quick second, let me splash some water on my face. Like, I said like, at the beginning of the stream, but I had a pretty long day, so let me splash some water on my face now that, like, that whole scene with the Sirenes have, passed and everything. You can kind of just look at, Mem and the Trailblazer just, have a little staring contest. Be right back for, like, 20 seconds. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I really need to splash some cold water on my face. Like, with all the stories so far, it's like, it's like I'm reading myself a bedtime story.
Mem. Mem. Mimi. Mem.
Oh. You warm. Me like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament.
So, the one who's always been with us the whole time has been the seed of memories.
I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The Demiurge.
Mem the Demiurge. Or, the first new spore.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
Okay, Big Cyrene, Mem, and Demiurge. Okay. So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar, either way. Could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I will, Cyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together, within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
If mind and body become one...
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You've always been and will always be my flame chase. Let's move together. Together, let's write the finale. That's so cheesy. I honestly, it is all the cheese.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Oh. Breaking out of the cage. Hey, they advanced the thing. I wanted to screenshot the broken cage.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
The other Stellar brought by the Astral Express. Is that us? Resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge or Cyrene. What happened to the voice?
Then...
What happened? What happened to did they just pull a Falcom on us? Like just remove the voices like mid cutscene? They ran out of space. I'll read it off. And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
Wait for 3.8? Oh, hell no.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
Wait for 3.9. That's like telling someone to wait for them on February 30th.
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
An anti-creator? Giant.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member. Oh.
Okay, wait, is there anything else here? Okay. Actually, let me check something real quick. If Demiurge is powerless to alter the experiment's results, if Droidhead's calculations point to their own destruction. No, there are no ifs. The conditions for linking erudition are linking with erudition are complete. It's not an audience, but a coronation. I'll decipher the universe's future and anchor Herdo's instant. If one can know the truth at dawn, one could die at dusk without regret. So wait, let me... Oh, okay, so it goes there right away. I was wondering if you can, like, view the thing right away. Okay, so you have to complete the whole thing before it shows you, like... because I thought it would show... The recap would show, like, an incomplete list of, like, the story sections here, so you can kind of, like, just glance over stuff. Okay. Oh. Okay, that was neat.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Oh. I gotta screenshot that. Iron Tomb.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
So you guess as a 3.7 Serene is like the biggest bust in HSR, that's power creep in effect? I think so, yeah.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
As your enemy, stop.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar.
Perfect scholar?
The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Huh. Anything else here I can explore, by the way? Or is this, Ah, okay. So, this entire area we can actually fly around and explore. Forsaken Realm platform? That's if you want to fully teleport from... Oh, you have to view the whole sequence again? Oh, wait, no, it takes us out here. I thought it was gonna bring us back up there. Oh, that means we have to view this entire sequence again, don't we? Oh, son of a bitch. Why is it zigzagging all over the place here? That's so weird. Wait, so I can't just like... Oh, god damn it. So, wait, that's so... Oh my god, and it's forced me to... Okay, hold on. Wait, that's so messed up that, like, if I wanted to check back and forth, it forces you out of that? So wait, what prompt did I miss to not go up instead? Instead, like, it told me to exit. So wait, Zenless Leaks for Soldier 11? I'll look it up later, probably. Oh my god, because like you're actually physically moving here, you can't just skip it because it's not just like a scripted animation. Oh, you had to walk to the specific like trigger point to go to the terminal. Oh my god, okay.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta,
Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh. Will they answer?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Aww.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
No. Rame.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Aka?
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
The Lord of Silence.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
And we have a voice for Dr. Primitive. God, we actually call him Dr. Primitive? I feel like, yes, he is a Genius Society member, but... Huh.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Oka?
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Ah, of course we get teased by like Stephen Lloyd not showing up. God damn it.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
He doesn't need to be here.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
2 nanoseconds.
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Huh.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Those 3 words.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Oh.
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Huh.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
No.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
The incarnation of... Elva time to come to the stream. Yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? Yeah, a lot has happened and some aspects are flying over my head, so it's very difficult for me to summarize what exactly has developed so far. I might actually want to reread like parts of this, like when we or after like the main story finishes, because some parts are getting kind of lost on me.
Finally, we're here.
My reading comprehension is shit.
Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Next 7 streams will be an Amphoreus reread. I mean, it would help me pick up on a lot of the story beats that I'm probably unclear on or that went over my head during like from 3.0 all the way up to now. Because no doubt there's some like aspects, illusions, or whatever that I probably like, that probably just like went in one ear and went out the other. Alright. Today we'll all become deliverers.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Do we get Cyrene in our party? No? Fuck this game. No, just kidding. Music's pretty nice though. Kinda has that like... that like... hype building final dungeon music vibe to it. No need to look back, just keep moving forward. Traveler from distant lands, you too have come to this sacred place in pursuit of the truth, haven't you? Here, in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sand shrouding reality, and your answers will be laid bare. Let's deliver pizza. Pizza shit.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
I would like to take a picture of the scenery here. Let me... Oh, and then you see like Mighty right there. Pretty cool. So can you tell me how long I have for the story? You say it's about 2 hours max. Oh yeah, surely. Just like when I'm just trying to get through the finale of a Trails game. Yeah. Swear to God, I break records personal records every single goddamn time.
Make a wish.
I was like, oh yeah, like final dungeon, we're gonna get through all it and done, right? 8 to 9 hour stream later, I'm like, fuck. I'm sleepy. I'm tired, Chief.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus.
So wait, you swear those finales took 3 streams? Oh, right. I think like... God, which one was it? I mean, I know that like, for Trails to Azure, that finale, quote-unquote, took a long-ass time. Because that final dungeon, I swear, like, had the length of another whole-ass short JRPG in itself. I'm like, fuck, dude, that final dungeon is like an entire thing. All on its own.
This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymoose, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
My purpose is to protect.
Wait. Oh, you just get a special button for Mighty's ultimate?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Relax.
Oh.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
My strength isn't what...
Relax.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Ah.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Imperial Ring of Strife. From the champion of strife, Mighty's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector.
Make a wish.
A will of metal and...
Shattered like a broken mirror's edge, dark as the abyss in the sea of memories. I can feel it. I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memory of Kais. I heard you need to drink 12 cups to succeed, Crick. 12? That's definitely one heck of a challenge. Wait, oh no, they meant chais?
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Aww.
How about exchanging?
Oh no! How could you break it? Or how could you break my lion's mouth mask? I even have my opening line ready. Look who's come to visit me. I'm a warrior from afar, Buzz, but now all the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try to keep a civilized greeting first, Buzz. Wow. Okay, I know we gotta go face Iron Tomb, but goat puzzle. Can't be that hard. So after a long day, you got a new bed. You got a new bed ready. Hope it's good. Hey, nice. Hope you sleep well on it. Okay, so then. right. right, up. Right, up. Left, left. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, no, I need to make sure I get on the button when we do that. Oh, right. Wait, right. Oh, right, but that's because it's the glitch. Oh, wait, no, but then I can't go back. No, but then it'll fall on top of me. Wait, so do I have to stay... I think I have to stay up there all the time, right? No, but then... Wait, okay, wait. How... I need to offset the movement by... how do I offset my movement so that I'm one step further along this? Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're supposed to just keep him down there the whole time. I thought I was supposed to loop around. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought I was supposed to loop it around and then fall in. Hey, Cypher!
Oh, finally! Great mystery. And,
Who the hell are you guys?
you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Pink girls, let's go!
Hold on, let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first nurse for Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right.
Meow.
And, this one with the flower. Gotta be little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit... they do look a bit alike. You got sharp eyes. Wow. Wow, I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple.
So, Paul, what game you should replay next? Paper Mario, Kirby 64, Crystal Chronicles. Wait, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Rings of Fate, or Sonic Adventure DX? Ooh. I mean, I'm kinda biased for Sonic Adventure. But now that I think about it, my mind's a bit hazy on, like, because of how long it's been since I played it myself.
Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
Ah.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Ah, now the truth's out. The lie's
So
gone.
hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
But her rerun banner isn't out yet.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Hold on. With this shot of Cypher, nah, I got a screenshot. Hell yeah. Disappearing like a servant in FGO.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while. Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
From the Trickery's Traveler, Cypher's bestowal symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires. Hi! They dropped something here. Zephyro's Proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Zephyro. The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation, granted by the Blemished One, yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. Huh. A wound so slight, it merits but a glance, and a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed, the Overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the sun of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. Talking about Finan's, like, attempts to resist, like, or delay Iron Tomb and everything, too. Ah! Treasure chest.
That felt too easy. Surely not intentional.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle. I'm glad to see you again, Miss. Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Caslana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance. nights.
Aww.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
No. Force of habit. Wherever wills linger. Here the corpse once sat hunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker, crumbling into the swirling wind and sand. May you find peace, the first Kazlana. Has he truly departed? Then why does the presence here tell it the stories of the past? I'll remember this warmth, Buzz. No.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
That.
Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now.
Oh yeah!
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
March, you did memorize the prayer, right?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
She did it! She remembered! March 7th deployed the Domain of Time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
Betty? Oh, right.
At least it still rhymes.
Okay, she didn't really remember. Man, we're going far down. Good night, Tusper.
There's a whole garden down here?
Oh.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
Ah.
A peaceful, gentle new world.
Look! The blade down here yours already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood.
Destruction's divine blood.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
What? Nah, come on, I can't go there. I can't go there.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
I've
Hyacinth!
been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Sairi. This is the joyful Marchie. This is by the Remembrance's curation. The Sairi.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
I love how their accents slip through a little bit.
When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Wait. Oh. Fantilia's proverb. Words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Huh. What do you think I'm hoping to see from... Voice fly. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. Aw, that's so cute! I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp, Buzz. Found 5 nymphs so far. So they want us to go there, but what about over here? Oh god, another goat puzzle. Six. Wait. Get that right? Oh wait. No, wait, I'm off. I want shit. Wait. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ugh. Oh, what is the flickering going on there with the floor? Alright, okay. Now let's move on. That's the backtrack point. Alright. Although, just double checking, how much longer... Oh dear God. Okay, it's gonna take a little while. Oh, bye-bye, orb. Oh. Huh.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
The pink mammal?
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
March, we didn't even attend any real classes at university.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. Like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Start the trial. Can I? You know what, fuck it, just start the trial. Actually, can I talk to Anaxa? Ooh.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
Oh? The light fades away. Oh. Go forth and seek wishes of the past.
Turned off the lights. This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
So we can expand the light radius as we collect more of the crystals.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Let's
Chaos.
See. Chaos.
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
But I wanted to read the tutorial, but they kept having their active voices play out while we're in the middle of, like, reading that shit. Oh.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh, okay, they have like the most derp easy puzzle.
That felt too easy. Surely not intentional.
Oh.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Oh.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
Excuse me.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
God damn. Wait, can we... Nah, because that'll bring us... Oh, actually, that'll bring us to the treasure.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Yet these hands will never hold anything. So as I pray. Wait, hold on. I gotta go get this chest here. Bye-bye, Tusper. You knocked yourself down. What? No achievement? I mean, technically you could do that already. But, okay, that was weird. Oh wait, I was supposed to go straight. Can I walk past there? Okay.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
The allegory of the cave?
Even so, he would still choose to bear it.
I don't know why people mean so hard about the allegory of the cave.
The blaze was still not enough.
It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Even God shouldn't skip exercise.
Miss Hyacinth is right. Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Symbolizing enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. Upper floor? Oh yeah, there's a quick chest we can grab over there. Anything down below? Well, not really.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Smack. Easy teleport. And like, I'm noticing that like, because of the past nights of playing Trails, like I'm almost reflexively like trying to press like the T button to go activate turbo mode. I'm like this close to actually bringing up the team multi-select screen.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later? Ha!
Ah.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Huh. The paradise along the destruction, instinctively rejecting Siridra and Hysealans?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard.
That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Huh.
If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
Huh.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
So wait. The ruins harbor the obsessions of and bitter fruits of 30 million cycles of Venture Deeper. Maide, Cypher, Castorus, and Hyacinth join the team one after another. Nox has been waiting by the crystal that holds the wish to save the world. We need to initiate the ceremony to take away Finon's wish. Silence the heavy reverberation in his heart.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Asad Pramad's proverb, Lord Ravager. Ah, I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among a sea of data, raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator, and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders. Yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. The laughter most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is the only proper end for all paths. Huh. Lonely fly. If I take this step next, what will you do? Yeah, you do have some tricks, but if I do this and then this... Haha, what a brilliant game! It seems my chess skills have reached a peak. A peerless step above all others. A peerless step? Isn't that just your left foot tripping over your right? What would you know? I'm all by my lonesome self here. Where would I find an opponent? Unless you bring that chess-loving little Imperator. Aww. Oh, is that not a nymph that I can catch? Guess not. Oh, finally we can access this checkpoint.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Huh. Okay, so then our... Okay, so our checkpoint's like right here. And we still got... how many more do we still have to go through? Aglaya... how many more do we... Excuse me. Actually, I think it's just like Aglaya. Oh no, Tribi, right? I don't know how I forgot about Tribi. So Aglaya and Tribi should be the last two we need to link up with and move on. But yeah, actually, like I know we're so sort of kind of close to facing Iron Tomb and everything, but like, I'm getting really tired. Then like, it's gonna take a little bit longer, I'm assuming, not just with meeting up with Aglaya, Tribi, and stuff, but then going all the way through to like Fina and stuff, and then probably some extra bits of like, I would assume exposition or setup, and then like all the set piece stuff and cinematic stuff. But I think if we're to go through all that and then like I think it would take a little while. So yeah, I think I'll leave it here for tonight. And even if we finish the main story like a bit earlier than expected next session, we still got a whole bunch of other content to do, like Currency Wars, like the Snack Dash game. I'm not sure how good it is. I haven't actually enabled it yet from the quest and stuff. Still pondering about what exactly to do about Relic Recon. I'm not exactly sure. So wait, just to let you know, Currency Wars bi-weekly reward is resetting on the same time as Simulated Universe this week. Wait, bi-weekly reward is resetting at the same time as... Wait... SU Diverging Universe? Same thing. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, I do... I remember reading that, like, their, weekly points here are shared. So, you just do either one. I'm not really missing out on anything, just doing, like, one over the other, right? But, yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, I want to wait to get into the introduction quest for this mode on stream and stuff. I don't want to like start it off stream. God, my fatigue is really building up, so even if I really wanted to go through the rest of this, I'm actually sort of falling asleep at the, or like struggling to stay awake right now. But yeah, like, thinking about the Relic Recon thing, I guess it really does come down to... I think at this point, one of three things. Either I get a better quantum set that would either go for Archer or Jade, or I can get an Eagle set for Fei Xiao. Even though you pretty much want to transition to that, like, once you get her E2, then, yeah. Or alternatively, if I really want, like, a 4-star, like, option, like, get Eagle set for Moza, but, I'm really grasping for straws here. Or alternatively, we go into characters I don't even own yet, and go for the break set. Because I already pre-farmed the heck out of Cypher and everything. Unfortunately, at least according to Frivol's calculations, I could only get her speed, assuming I have her light cone, up to 197. Just a tiny bit below the 200 threshold if you really want to get like the fastest cipher possible. Unless I saw her get S2 for her light cone, but given how Cypher's light cone is, you... I mean, like, in general, you don't want to combine your limited 5-star light cones together, for the most part. And especially with Cypher's light cone, a good amount of Nihility characters can use it, in general. Just because of how versatile it is. Like, pretty much anyone that's Nihility, like, can make use of it. But, yeah, otherwise... Wait, really? The system plan recommends Ego Set for Anaxa? That's curious. Huh. Is there any other surprise recommendations from the... They recommend Dot Set for Jiaocho? Ain't no way. Like, his dot would only be relevant at fucking E2. Wait. Ain't no fucking way they recommend that shit. Cause, like, they nerfed him from betas to just be Acheron debuff bot. Wait, ain't no way they recommend dot set. Wait. But yeah, that's basically what my mind is kind of driving towards. Like, either I go for break set and like probably go for, what was it, Firefly Dahlia banners or whatever, and then probably, or if I really wanted to, better Quantum set for Archer Jade, or we get Eagle set for any support or DPS character we want to go really fast. But I'm really iffy on Eagle set because I know it's that powerful because of the 4-piece effect, but I mean, like, if you really want an Eagle set, like, this is your best chance to get it. Or at least, like, a decent, usable set of Eagle relics. I don't know. But alright, that's enough pondering for me. Let me see how much I got. I'll go convert one thing for Immersifier, and then I'll wait for this to build up when I... What was it? For later or something? Alright. Oh, I need to take a break. But alright, so that will be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. And we will continue Star World to finish the main story and get into all the side content that is out for 3.7. Currency Wars, the little silly, like, Cake Cat minigame, and then probably bash my head against the wall for Anomaly Arbitration and see how that goes and how much I get, like, progression walled. But yeah, I'm just gonna go leave it here. No Twitch raid or anything. I'm just gonna go get some rest. So take care everyone, and I'll see you later for tomorrow. Bye bye.